Alright, I should be ready. Might have to adjust the game volume a bit. Yeah. Either that or I have to adjust my mic volume. I think it sounds good personally on my end, but I always have to make sure that my mic isn't too low. Okay, so where are we at right now? I beat Knuckles, right? Yeah. Pretty sure that's what happened. You know what? Before I continue, let me... Hang on. I'm actually going to miss when Microsoft finally gets rid of the control panel because it was so easy to just like adjust shit. But then they have to make it all fancy and not as easy to use. Super annoying. No, I think that's too loud. Fuck. Should probably keep it the way it is. I don't know why, but for some reason I think that my mic is just way too quiet. But oh well. Oh hey, look, they changed the little graphic for when you last load up Knuckles. That's cute. I didn't know it did that. Also, something I found out is that apparently Tails and Knuckles have their own little routes in this game. I think Amy might have some of her routes too. So that's neat. So I think Amy has like her own little insta-shield that does damage, but besides that, I don't think there's that much differences between her and Sonic, if I'm being real. I think they should have given her a double jump just to make her stand out a bit more. But she's not horrible or anything. Definitely better than how she was in Sonic Advance, that's for fucking sure. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Maybe I'll get all Chaos Emeralds with Amy. You never know. I've only gotten them all so far with Tails. And once I'm done with Amy's story, I'm still deciding on whether or not I want to do Sonic CD or Sonic 2 next, because usually I consider Sonic 2 to be like the successor to Sonic 1, and then I usually blast through Sonic CD. Hang on, let me go ahead and fix something real quick. I'm seriously thinking about just like deleting my Kick account. I don't really use it. A lot of people don't really join that chat, to be honest, and it's like every time I stream, it's just filled with bots. But I mean, it's not like it's hurting anything. You know, it's not like it's hurting like my other channels at all or affecting my viewer growth over there or nothing. It's just like not a lot happens. Whatevs. Should probably update my stream elements sometime too. This part of the game always used to get me, because, like, you would get the speed boost while being invincible, and then the music would throw you off. That was really annoying. No! Okay, good. I'm also streaming a little bit earlier than I normally do, so who knows, maybe it'll be a 4-hour stream this time instead of a 2-hour one. God dang it. Okay, gotta avoid that spot. Come on now. Come on, you bitch, get in there. Come on, Amy. Okay, good. Alright, so far so good. And of course you can't get the special stages on the Act 3s, so... Oh yeah, I forgot, and instead of giving her like a, instead of giving her a drop dash, she'll just mash her Pico Pico hammer while going forward. Not really a fan of it, to be honest. It feels kind of funky. Alright. Let's hope me going through Marble Zone doesn't make me lose my frickin' rings like it did last time. That was annoying. Yeah, and I'm not really expecting a lot of people to show up now because I'm streaming a couple hours earlier than I normally do. I'm sure some people will show up, though. And I'll probably be streaming until, like, midnight. Because fuck it, I don't have anything else to do right now. Wait. Ah! Okay, good, I just have to keep that up now. Okay. Sure. I'm I'm sure I can make that up. Maybe. I guess we'll see. I just have to get, what, 30 more rings and I'm good? I should be fine. Come on, baby. 30 more rings. You got this. Okay, maybe I don't. Yeah, because I need like 20 more rings now. I'm not gonna make it. I'm a loser. Oh, I thought that was the end of the, oh wait, yeah. Oh well, fuck it. I might be able to catch up with Starlight Zone or something. Maybe I'll get lucky during, what do you call it? Labyrinth Zone, but I doubt it. And if I wanted to, I could have restarted that whole level, but whatever. It's not important. All it does is just give you a different cutscene at the end. Also, something I noticed too when playing as Amy is that she feels a little bit more floaty than some of the rest of the characters. It's like I feel like she can jump a little bit farther than some of them. See, like right there, I don't think I could have made that as Sonic. Alright. See, why couldn't there have been, like, a bunch of extra item boxes for the end of the previous level? I don't get that. It's like I have almost 100 rings at this point, and I have no reason to... Just have no reason to. Did I get an extra life from that? Or I guess not extra life. A coin, as it is in this game. I still think that's kind of funny. Alright, come on. There you go. Ah, yes. It's the very annoying one. Hell yeah. It's the worst special stage. I think the problem with it is that it just rotates too fast. I feel like if it rotated just a little bit slower, it would be fine, but... Perfect. I actually got it on my first time. This is what, Act 3, so I have no reason to... Yeah, I should be fine. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Currently streaming some Sonic Origins right now.
What did you just close? I didn't even see this.
Wait, what's up?
Something about a female candidate.
For what, president?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Why are you playing Sonic Origins? You like it?
Because I've been playing through it with Sonic 1 with all the characters for the past couple of weeks.
Oh. Okay.
Gotta love those little springs that they throw at you. I ended up finishing the rough draft for my Final Fantasy IX review. So I just have to get that transferred onto my computer from my Google Drive, and I'll probably begin editing it and sprucing it up. Cleaning stuff up, like cleaning some stuff up, changing some stuff around probably, to make it feel more cohesive. And I feel like by the end of next week it should just be done. Then I can get to recording it. So what you been up to, my man?
Nothing really. Just hang out.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, I think whatever you're playing on your computer is spilling into the call. I don't know if you noticed.
My bad.
No, you're good. I just didn't know if you know. Anything you hear about recently?
No. Are you interested in the Logan Paul, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson?
Oh yeah, people are talking about that, aren't they?
Sadly. I'm gonna be real. I feel like this fight is completely staged.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, I don't think either one's gonna win. It's gonna be a draw.
I could see it going either way. Like, I could see Mike Tyson possibly losing just based on the fact that he got paid to lose.
Or
But I could also see Jake Paul whooping a 60-year-old's ass, so...
I will say that Mike Tyson's in great shape for someone who's in his age, for someone in his age bracket. So I would give him. Actually, he's in great shape even for someone in our age bracket.
Oh yeah. I will agree with you on that.
That being said, Jake Paul is in good shape for someone his age, which is younger than Mike Tyson. So, yeah. I mean, Mike Tyson's already kicked all the heavyweights' asses, so it's like not like it's
Right. It's
he
not like...
got nothing left.
I was gonna say, it's not like losing to Jake Paul is gonna tarnish his reputation at all.
I did see a guy talking about it on YouTube and saying that he's gonna lose respect for Tyson if he loses.
I do like the joke, though, that they're making Jake Paul seem like Glass Joe from Punch-Out.
I've never seen any of those memes, but I see it.
Come on, baby, just 3 more rings. Alright, sweet. God damn it. Oh, maybe? Okay, cool. What? Okay. Hey, what's up, Lone Wolf? How you doing? Let's see, to be honest, the bar's already low when it comes to the Paul brothers. Yeah. I don't think anyone is gonna let that whole Japanese Suicide Forest incident go down.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. It's over for him. People know he's a scumbag, so anyone watching it probably doesn't care, or is too young to remember.
Yeah. I feel like that's how a lot of people are. Hey, what's up, Cletus? Well, it looks like the original company that owns the Payday IP might be taking back the IP since they haven't been paid the percentage they were owed. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that's good, right? How you doing, by the way, man? Yeah, I remember hearing bad things about Payday 3 and how people were paid to shill out good reviews for it. That wasn't good. Just chilling for now. We'll probably cook dinner later. That's what's up. Let's see, Jacob Paul gonna take Tyson to the Japanese forest. What's up, Skin Schizo? How you doing?
Friendly, friendly reminder that Logan Paul does scam his audience for money and doesn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that whole NFT game zoo thing.
Who bought into that thinking they would actually not get scammed? Like, what is wrong with people?
Also, I think that if you weren't already like a rich kid that could take a loss on a stupid investment like that, you were just a retard for buying into it in the first place, let's be honest.
Yeah, you never invest money you can't afford ever.
Exactly. If you do that, then you just shouldn't be handling money. You should just give it all to me, because I feel like I can handle it better than you. Let's see, you're chilling right now. Beat Silent Hill 1, got the bed ending. That's what's up. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Silent Hill 1. Apparently, people say it's pretty underrated compared to the sequel. They both have, like, different takes on, horror. Oh. I just wish that we have, like, a pure remaster of Silent Hill 2. That way it could just be preserved for people to keep playing it. Yeah, I see people are starting to come in now. I'm streaming a little bit earlier than I normally do, so.
Are you a synthetic human?
Wait, what's up?
Are you a real human?
I think so.
Okay, who's your favorite president?
Like, are we talking about in my lifetime or just in general?
In general.
Uh, I'm gonna have to go with Teddy Roosevelt, just because he was, like, a really good president that everybody liked.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Let's see, Lone Wolf 360 is saying, apparently I found out today that Prime has mold in it as well. How does stuff even manage... Like, how this stuff even manages to get sold is beyond me. Well, like, how does soda get moldy? That's what I want to know. Or I guess, like, energy drinks. Is it possible for energy drinks to get mold? Or maybe you were talking about Lunchly.
Okay, if it's Lunchly, then I can believe it. But if it's just energy drinks in general, like Monsters, I don't think they get moldy or old unless you've, like, opened it. Like, if they're closed, then they're fine. They might lose their, like, carbonation, but...
Yeah.
I don't think they can get mold unless you did something to it.
Yeah, also, something I will say about the whole Lunchly thing is I think a lot of people were complaining about it for stupid reasons. Like, not to defend that product at all. I just think it's like, you know, we have Lunchables at home type of thing, but I feel like a lot of people were just complaining, oh, you know, Lunchly is just unhealthy for kids and they're marketing it to kids. But I'm like, yeah, I mean, Lunchables weren't exactly the most healthy thing either. But, yeah, there's no excuse for moldy pizza. That's, like, basically a cracker with mozzarella on it.
No, that's a fuck up and they should feel bad.
Yeah. I'm trying to grab that shield, but life won't let me. Okay, there we go. Well, fuck it. I think it's kind of funny, I just brute forced my way through that part. No, I saw a TikTok which led me down a rabbit hole of the drink had an odd gray mist along with that little top being moldy. Oh shit. Okay, so like it could have been cross-contaminated then.
Wait, what happened? What did he say?
He's saying that he saw a TikTok which led him down a rabbit hole. Uh, I guess there's someone on TikTok that posted a video of it was like the top of a Prime can that got moldy or had some kind of moldy residue on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
there needs to be some kind of investigation with the FDA or something, because that is not okay. This is what, Act 3? Like, mind you, the TikToks go back to 2023. Ouch. Yeah, I never bought Prime at all. I've never really been an energy drink fan. I've always been a water boy. I never really bought into Gamer Fuel either. I knew one guy who bought G Fuel at like my job at the time.
Yeah.
And he was always like, he kind of seemed really sketchy. Like he was the type of person that just got like he just bought into it for a minute.
I don't know much about that. So I can't say. I've never used their products or their service, so I can't say anything sketch on them.
Yeah, same here. But
Was he trying to shill it? Was he trying to shill it to you?
I mean, it's possible he could have just gotten like a box of something just to get paid for it, but yeah, I've just never gotten into the whole energy drink fad. Really, the truth is that water is the best drink that you can drink to keep up your hydration. Now, like if you're a runner or a jogger or you have like a delivery job, then getting those electrolyte packets will help. But you don't need to get fucking Prime to do that. That'll just drain your energy over time.
Honestly, most of those drinks have sugar in them, so it's not even worth it in the end.
Right, and it's like refined sugar too. It's not anything that's healthy or natural.
It's not natural sugars like fruit.
Exactly.
I think. So wait. So I want to make sure I'm not mistaking this. Cane sugar is refined sugar, right?
I'm actually not sure, but I think it is. That could just be like a different name for like Splenda or something like that. If you want, you can go look it up.
I'm looking it up right now.
Gotcha. Let's see, a Waterboy, like the hit Adam Sandler movie. That's right. H2O for life. That was a good movie, by the way. I always like that one part where Adam Sandler's out in the field and some guy is like, fuck, what did he say? I'm trying to think of what he said in the beginning, but
okay, no, the sugar that you have, the white sugar.
Mm-hmm.
That's granulated sugar.
Okay, so white sugar is just granulated, not refined?
Correct.
Okay.
Basically, it's the one that looks like salt.
Gotcha. But I'm assuming that's still bad for you, though, right? It's not, like, natural or nothing.
And then they have confectioner's sugar, which is like the powdery sugar. Okay. And there's superfine sugar, which is a softer texture than granulated with powder, but not as powdery as confectioner's sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Brown sugar, oh gee.
Brown sugar. You know that song, right?
No.
By the what was it, the Rolling Stones?
No, I've never listened to that song.
It's a good song. It's one of their classic hits.
Dark brown sugar has more molasses, while light brown sugar has less. Okay. Let's see, cane sugar is similar to granular, but it can be used like granulated sugar recipe. Has slightly grainier texture and a darker color. Huh. So maybe it is about the same. Interesting.
See,
But there is differences between them, and people have documented it.
Gotcha. Skin Schizo saying brown sugar is just sugar and molasses.
Yes, that's correct.
And here I thought brown sugar was just healthier. I guess just because it's brown, that doesn't make it good for you.
Hey, racist. You take that back. That's the website in case you want to look at it.
Alright, I'll probably check it out later.
Sanding sugar? Oh, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd use in construction. Doesn't sound really appetizing. See,
I don't like sand.
it's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere.
I
I'm
love
sorry.
this.
Whoever wrote that line deserves to get fired. I'm assuming that was George Lucas, right? Or was it somebody else?
I think it was actually George Lucas himself.
Ow. Let's see, Lone Wolf is saying, seeing Amy's spin dash is cursed. Yeah, it's... Like, her spin dash is fine, but it's really like her drop dash that isn't all that good. It feels lazily implemented. Here, I'll show you what I mean right now. So this is kind of what it looks like. I don't know if you've ever played Sonic Origins. I'm assuming you have, but this is what it looks like. You basically just mash your hammer while running, and that's basically her drop dash right there. Yeah, there was no way in hell I was going to get a special stage here. I think I'm going to play Sonic CD through Sonic Story after this. Sonic CD was good. I don't care what any contrarians say. They're all wrong, and I'm right. Scott the Woz is wrong. Yeah, for sure. It's a neat little detail. And I'm also kind of glad that they kind of took all the classic Sonic games and made them all homogenous with each other. Because consistency is something that the Sonic series has been needing for a long time. And it's great that we have something like Super Mario All-Stars for all the classics. I know some people are like, oh, you know, I don't like all the changes that they make. It's too much, but it's good. It's fine. If you want to complain about the music being taken out in Sonic 3, it's... Yeah, I guess that's a valid complaint, but legally speaking, there's nothing Sega could have done to fix that.
Yeah, they could have. They could have been better people.
Yeah, could have sucked off the Jackson estate. God damn it. I was just trying to get that invincibility thing.
Michael Jackson's choreography and production were amazing.
Oh yeah. I think that, you know, whether or not those allegations against Michael Jackson are true, I think we can all agree that the dude had talent. Like, major talent.
One of my friends literally hates Michael Jackson and is happy that he's dead.
Yeah. Now, R. Kelly, on the other hand, I feel like a lot of people would be not as forgiving because, let's be real.
Well, he should have been in prison the first time, but they actually told the judges that it could have been his brother that, like, bro, imagine being R. Kelly's brother.
Dude, that's gotta be fucked up.
He's like, no, that's probably his brother, man.
Man, hearing about that beef about the alleged 06 remake has been crazy, considering that I've heard people shit on that game for years on end despite never played it and only watched playthroughs. Yeah, well, I mean, I played it too, and I still think it's shit, but, you know, you're definitely entitled to your opinion if you think otherwise. Personally, like, what I would want out of, like, a Sonic 06 remake is give us the option to at least play how it was when it originally came out, as sort of like a, trying to think of the best way to describe it.
Or make it an unlockable. After you beat the entire game, you can play the shitty version. There you go.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be fair. That way, Sega will at least be acknowledging, hey, we fucked up here. And here's what it could have been if we had the time to not rush it out for the '06 holiday season. Because there are legitimate things that are wrong with Sonic 06, and I feel like they'd have to make it a completely different thing in order for it to be good.
Honestly, they should just focus on Frontiers 2 and whatever else they're working on.
Yeah, same.
But I can see an '06 remake just solely due to the fact that they did Sonic X Shadow.
Yeah, like the way that they did the Shadow campaign for Sonic X Shadow Generations, I feel like that has renewed a lot of trust with people. Because the Shadow campaign was easily, like, really fucking good. They knocked it out of the park with that. Because they took a lot of the things that was introduced in Frontiers and they incorporated it. Well, I should say.
Do you do drugs?
Nope. Except for a few jelly
You know what
stingers.
you know what my favorite drug is?
What?
The blood of my enemies.
Edgy, bro.
Right.
God damn it, fuck the specials. Fuck it, fuck. Fuck.
Would you want to live in Canada if you could move there?
No. Canada fucking sucks.
Ouch. Like, no hesitation. No.
Yeah.
Same for Mexico, actually. I would not want to live in Mexico.
Visit Canada or Mexico? Sure.
Live there even for an extended period of time? No, no thanks.
Yeah. I'll agree with you on that.
Like, if America was such a shitty country, why are people trying to cross the border, flying in from other countries to get here?
That's because for a while we had a president that didn't give a shit. But I feel like that's going to change pretty soon with that,
How many people do you think are going to get deported?
Oh, you know, I'm sure it'll be very negligible at the end of the day. Because a lot of the people that are immigrants, like, they have jobs and they pay taxes just like everyone else. But, like,
Are we talking about
the ones that are committing crimes and doing a lot of shit to get themselves in trouble, those are going to be the ones that will get deported.
Yeah, I'm sure Trump will realize that, especially if they own businesses and stuff. I'm sure Trump is business oriented, where he'll probably consider it on a case by case basis.
Yeah, like, it's not going to be a situation where Trump is just going to be deporting all the brown people. That's not how it works.
If he does deport like 20 million people by the end of his term, I will applaud that man. Assuming there are that many.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll read your comment in a second there, Lone Wolf.
Sorry, hold on. But I will say one thing. I don't have a problem with people wanting to immigrate to this country legally. I don't have a problem with it. I don't care what religion, what race you are, as long as you follow the rules and don't cause problems. Please come.
Yeah, same. It's like, we're all immigrants in a way. Like, there's nobody in America right now that didn't have an ancestor that arrived here on a boat or a plane. You know what I mean?
I would say like about 10% of the population, specifically America, actually was born here or their ancestors started here.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, that being said, we're still a nation of laws, and you can't just come in whenever you feel like. Because, like, like in a way, America is like Australia in that sense, where it wasn't originally their land, but, you know, it's like, what can you do about it except, you know, follow the rules of that land just like everyone else. Oh, well, you know, white people came in and stole all the land, so that means I can just come in and do whatever I want. No, not really. That's not how life works.
Did you some kid in Thailand tried to pull a John Somali?
Oh.
And he was screaming and yelling at these guys, and he threw something at him. Except it wasn't just one guy that came up to him. It's like five or six people literally ran up to him, and he's like, "No, sorry, I'll give you money. Don't hurt me." I'm like, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I wish they'd have. Honestly, maybe they should go to Brazil and try that shit. You know what they do to them in Brazil? They'd actually kill them and like leave you there. Like there are actually times where in Brazil where apparently people have been killed in broad daylight and they do nothing about it until like later, until you start smelling, I guess.
Yeah, I hear that Brazil doesn't fuck around.
No, they don't.
Let's see, Lone Wolf 360 is saying, "Oh, I ain't defending '06, just the perspective of someone that's seen the game get shit for years, only for revisionism out of nowhere." Gotcha. Yeah, because there are a lot of Zoomers out there that grew up with Sonic 06, that it was like one of their favorite things ever when they first got it as a kid. But I always say that just because you played it when you're a kid, that doesn't mean it's going to be good. It just means that you didn't really pay attention to all the little details that affected you because, you know, you were a kid. You're not really keen on all those things. You're not capable of, like, analyzing a game for what it is. Hey, what's up, Cream? Got any cheese with you? Her. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just playing through Amy's campaign. I ended up getting all the Chaos Emeralds too, so it'll be smooth sailing from here. Okay, I actually beat that stage in 1 minute. But kind of what you were saying about the whole Johnny Somali thing, I hope that guy gets beat up.
Bro, they already arrested him and he can't leave the country.
Good. God dang it. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, apparently, what was it? Half-Life 2 got a 20th anniversary update or some shit like that.
Yes, in Half-Life, they and part of that fantastic anniversary involves delisting Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and 2 and Lost Coast.
God
But
damn
then
it.
they updated Half-Life 2 and they put all that stuff in there, so you just buy Half-Life 2 and you have everything
Gotcha.
in one game. So there you go.
One of those deals. Do you know what the difference is between just like Half-Life 2 Vanilla and Episode 1 and 2?
Yes, Half-Life Episode 1 and 2 are sequels. There you go.
Okay, so they're sequels to 2?
Yes.
So then why are they delisting them again?
Because they're in Half-Life 2.
I think I'm a little confused. So, like, they're a part of Half-Life 2, but they're separate releases? I don't get it.
They were originally separate releases, but then they were taken off the store and they put an update for original Half-Life 2 and put all of that into the same game.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Let's see, nice on the Chaos Emeralds. You looking at doing more No More Heroes streams? Yeah, I'll probably start streaming No More Heroes 3 sometime next week. It's just that for now I've been kind of chilling with a lot of my Let's Plays because I'm trying to focus on some more edited stuff right now.
If
Like,
you don't have Half-Life 2, it's free. You can go download and add it to your library.
Okay, cool. But yeah, right now I'm still working on my Final Fantasy IX review, so that's kind of like my primal focus right now, but as soon as I'm officially done writing it and I give it like the final revision and I start recording it, I'll probably go back to No More Heroes 3 at that point. It's just that for now I'm trying to chill, because like, for a minute there were like 5 games I was trying to play at once, just because I was bad at managing my playing time schedule for a second, but yeah, for sure, No More Heroes 3 is definitely on the docket. I do intend on beating that game within the next couple of weeks. See, I get that. On my end, I've shifted focus to JRPG streams for right now. Ended my stream early tonight because I'm a lightweight. Gotcha. What JRPGs are you streaming, if you don't mind me asking? I think I'm subbed to you. I think I subbed to you when you subbed to me a while back, but I am curious about what your tastes are. I must know. Me personally, I'm a huge Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts. Like, if it's a major franchise published by Square Enix or Atlas, I'm a huge fan of it. Alright, time for the worst zone in this whole game. Scrap Brain Zone is literally cancer. But this will be the last time I have to beat it for a while, so. Metaphor ReFantazio right now. Ooh, nice. I've heard really good things about that one. I have it on my wish list, but it was just a situation where I bought Sonic X Shadow Generations and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. So it was like I already spent 200 bucks on games at that point, and I didn't want to spend like another 60. Because, you know, got to budget a little bit, but I do intend on playing through that game, because I've heard a lot of great things about it. Let's see, but the Dragon Quest III remake has me going bonkers. I want to stream more of it. Yeah. I do intend on getting the Dragon Quest III remake at some point, but I'm not a huge fan of all the censorship that they tried to do. I know that's kind of like a... It's a nitpick for sure, but I just don't feel like supporting that. So what I plan on doing is going to like a third-party Steam key site. Someone who already has a key, I can just buy it off of them. That way I'm not like directly, you know, supporting it.
Shut up, you know you like TEI.
Yep, gotta love that whole 4Kids style level of censorship in our games now. Isn't that amazing?
Hey, quit whining and be a body type A.
But isn't that kind of crazy, though? That they made men type A and women type B? So it's like, in a way, you're just... You know, whatever. Why the hell am I stuck?
I just don't get it. It's like we're trying to abolish gender, but all we did was change the language. So like,
Yeah,
it's still the same concept.
it's like you can call men and women anything you want, but at the end of the day, they're still men and women. Okay, am I like soft locked or something? I don't understand.
Is
Okay.
something not happening?
No, I see. It's that it opens and shuts whenever it feels like. That's why. Let's see. The music reminds me of a Low Tier God stream. It's funny. Oh, dude, like we are total fanatics of Low Tier God. Like the dude's insane, but he's so funny to listen to that I just can't help but watch it.
Bro, at least once a month, once or twice a month, I listen to LTG's speech. It's beautiful.
Motherfucker, let me go. Let me go up, please. Okay, I have to wait for it to go up. Everything good has been made. I don't worry about Western IP anymore. And rarely a Japanese one. Level so cancer, it soft locks you. I avoided all discourse on the game before it came out. I'm definitely having fun with it. Also, unfortunately, I had to get it directly since I streamed directly from PS5. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. That's the important thing. I feel like a lot of people... Like, if you're the type of person that judges others for the games that they enjoy, you're just kind of a man-child, in my opinion.
If you enjoy Sonic, you suck. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm restarting the stage. Hey, what's up, Chuni-sama? How you doing, bro? You watch Dale streams and troll videos a lot? Yeah, same. Did you ever see that one video that Low Tier God did where he was talking about, like, his perfect fuck specimen or something? Where it was, like, a woman with, like, no tits, and her ass was also like her vagina?
Yes.
That was a beautiful speech. I fucking loved that. Oh, speaking of his speeches, his boogie rant, that was legendary.
Cheese drinking, salad dodging,
Lard
Crisco
gargling,
baking.
hungry hippo, Kirby, Yokozuna.
No, I'm sorry, that was funny. More than it should have been.
It was just like the perfect amount of jump cuts that it was beautiful. Hope you're having a good day, Chuni-sama, or a good evening. Maybe. I've got over 10 gigabytes of Dale content saved. Oh, I'm sure there's like hundreds of terabytes worth of stuff you said over the years. I know that he had a similar history to DSP, though.
Yeah.
He kind of started out as like a fighting tournament guy at EVO, and then he started shit-talking people.
Yeah.
Also
something
went to
like that.
business school.
Allegedly.
Yep. He also allegedly has a baby mama, too.
Yeah, there's a whole ass kid, allegedly. Allegedly, I don't know for sure, and I don't follow that guy's life that much. Want to find out.
Yeah, me neither. I will say, though, is that if he did end up abandoning a kid, then he gets no sympathy for me on that. I feel like if you're a dad and you don't step up to the plate, you're just... I don't know, like, to me, you're scum of the earth.
Well, it doesn't count, I guess, in his mind.
Yeah.
Remember, he said that he want that if his daughter's boys, he doesn't want her. And yes, I'm not joking. He actually said that if his daughter, as soon as she has sex with a man, he can't love her. He can't look at her the same.
Yeah, he
I think
definitely
it's
has
really-
some interesting opinions. Let's see, you recommend Shadows of the Damned if you enjoy No More Heroes. I think I actually have that game. I think I bought it recently when I was just perusing through some of Suda51's work, and I didn't know that he ported some of the shit over on Steam. I did end up getting, what was it? Case 52 or 41 or whatever it was called. But, yeah, I definitely have heard of that game. I either have it wishlisted or I got it for, like, a bargain. I do intend on playing through all of Suda51's games at some point.
Wow, you're just a meat writer now?
Well, I mean, I am a fan of his style of humor, so that's anything to go by.
Fair enough. You know one thing Kojima's shit at?
Consistent storytelling. I think he's good at creating characters, but he's not good at creating a cohesive story.
That and dialogue.
No, I think he's... Well, I take that back. I forget that the first 3 Metal Gear Solid games were co-written by Hideo, not fully written.
Wasn't MGS4 the one where he was fully writing? Or...
Wait, I'm sorry, what were you talking about?
Never mind.
If you're talking about the scene where he was like... Where, it was that vampire dude that was running on water, I think that was in Metal Gear Solid 4. Also, the series...
I'm not talking about a specific scene. What I was asking is, did Kojima write Metal Gear Solid 4 by himself?
I would have to Wikipedia that. I think he did, because I think by that point he had enough street cred, but I could be wrong.
No, you're absolutely right. I do remember it for the first 3 at least that he did have someone help him. So, for some reason, what I want to think is that after he got bigger, like you said, that he did 4 by himself. And 5, I think he did by himself, but also Konami was breathing down his neck and fucking him over. So
Yeah, he threw in little Easter eggs to express his complete love and passion for working at Konami. You can tell. God damn it. Those games are drastically different and told in a visual novel style with extremely experimental gameplay. He considers them his favorite works and will make sure they're always available. Well, that's good. I always appreciate it when developers don't try to fuck around with their art like that.
honestly, I don't understand what the issue is. Why is it so hard that if you make a remake, why are you getting rid of the original?
Yeah, exactly. I think that if you remake a game, you should at least preserve the original in some way. Like, for example, some of the games I
GTA
played on...
trilogy.
Yeah, although I heard that game got a massive update recently, and it fixed some stuff, but I haven't looked too much into it.
Me neither. I think someone did say that it was a massive update, but I don't know how much changes they made to the actual game. I think the font's still shit though.
Yeah, I
So
think,
it's hilarious.
like, to me, I just wasn't... I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. I just wasn't a fan of, like, of the lighting engine that they used. It made it kind of look like you were watching a Barbie cartoon, but it was GTA. So yeah, Lone Wolf is saying, honestly, I'm thinking about getting more into fighting games at some point, but I gotta lock in. Because they'd be kicking your arse for real. Yeah, they do. But it really depends on the game. Some of them are easier to get into, while others are way more complicated. Like, from what I hear, Street Fighter 3 is like, it has some of the most complicated movesets you have to do. Let's see, Kareem is saying for Suda, his issue with game preservation is mostly from the publisher side. Shadows of the Damned Hella Remastered only happened because he was able to buy it back from EA. Yeesh. Oh yeah, speaking of that, it's such a shame that American McGee couldn't get back his rights to the Alice game.
And I don't think there's even any reason that EA couldn't give it back to him. I mean, come on, like they're not remastering the game. Almost every legal version of the game is gone. The only version that you can get is Madness Returns.
Yep.
On Steam, like you can't even buy the original game on Origin, or actually can't even buy Madness Returns on Origin. So I'm like, what the fuck's the point of holding on to the IP? And yeah. Dude actually has a whole script written for like a sequel and I think a spin-off. So I'm just like, give it back to him.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do with it?
It's been what, 20 years?
Yep, and Madness Returns goes on sale all the time for like $5.
No, less than that. It goes on sale. I think the last time it went on sale recently was like $1.50.
So yeah, it's like you're really trying to keep on the $1.50 game that people buy once it goes on sale.
And then the original game, I mean, technically it's in the old game, but it's literally doesn't work because the port's not that great. So you're selling a subpar. Hold on a second. Alice Madness Return. It says on the EA app it's $10. I don't remember seeing it. Last time I checked it was gone. Maybe they put it back.
Let's see, alright.
And it's on
Boost is
Epic.
knocking me out. Keep up the good work. I'll appreciate you dropping by there, Kareem. Hope you have a good one.
And it's on Epic Games as well, so I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, you can't make a good version of a fucking game? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, like, isn't the original American McGee's Alice, isn't that available on My Abandonware and you could just download it for free, legally?
I think it is, and I think it's also in Madness Returns as a bonus feature.
Yeah, but I think you still have to manually download the original game and put it in the right folder and link it up properly.
Oh, right, I forgot. So no, you're right, it is Abandonware at this point.
I think if you buy it on the PS3 store, it does come with a working American McGee's Alice, but the console ports of that,
so cool.
Yeah. As a certain Smiling Friends quote goes, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. I still need to watch that
This
show.
is why.
I've heard great things about it. I just haven't been watching a lot of like Adult Swim shit. Just mainly the stuff I grew up watching.
Were you ever unironically into Mr. Beast?
No, I never watched him. I feel like he's just content meant for 12-year-olds.
Honestly, at first, I wasn't into Mr. Beast. I didn't think any of his content was like for me. But before that, I was just saying, well, it seems like he's doing good things in the world, so whatever. But then all this recent allegations this year, I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yep. What the fuck was up with 2024 and just like pedophiles being exposed and sex pests being exposed? It's like there were like 2024 was like the year of the fucking sex pest, and I don't get it.
Yeah.
Even literal Pokemon were exposed. I know it's scrapped lore, but still, it's funny to laugh at. This has not been the year for Typhlosion mains.
Shut up. Those allegations are fake. He didn't do it. My client is innocent, Your Honor.
My client
This is,
pleads oopsie daisies.
These allegations were made up by Feraligatr. And his tortious interference, he's trying to steal his job and ruin his business.
Alright, Sonic CD time. I'm still going to keep it on the US soundtrack, by the way. I know some people hate the US soundtrack, but I actually like it, so.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Which is funny. The funny thing is, I think Stardust Speedway is, I think, the same, or at least one track, or one or two tracks is the same.
Mm-hmm. Let me make sure that my settings are correct, though. Hang on. Settings. Okay, good. Let's set it to the original spin dash, because I'm a purist. As I've played the game in widescreen and being able to play as multiple characters and shit like that. Alright, let's start a new game. Let's see, Lone Wolf is saying, I originally found Mr. Beast during his edgy phase with the worst intros, which I will admit were kind of cruel but funny as fuck back in the day. Yeah, I never really watched Mr. Beast.
I'm not trying to shit on Mr. Beast, but I'll be honest. It's like after a certain age, there are just certain types of streamers and content that just don't appeal to me anymore.
Yeah. The one thing I never really grew out of, though, were video game-related reviews and retrospectives. Like, that I never really grew out of. I'll still watch those from time to time, but when it comes to, like, the whole skit thing, I feel like that's a relic from 2010. Also, thank God that they preserved this game, because originally in the first remaster of Sonic CD, they stretched it to be widescreen, but they kept the original aspect ratio. And all I have to say is just thank God. Thank God they restored it back to 4:3. You know what? I think I'm just gonna try and get all the good futures in every stage. Fuck it. I don't see why not. If I fail, I could just restart. Let me try and find a pass sign.
Are you trying to go to the past? Trying to make sure Kamala wins? Sore loser.
Hell no.
So apparently somebody is drawing or commissioning someone to draw Melania and Kamala Harris porn.
Oh, dude, like, there's already been porn of that.
No, well, apparently someone posted. I didn't look at it. I didn't want to see that shit. But apparently it's like someone's actually recently been commissioning it.
Yeah, the other day I saw, like, furry art of, like, Kamala Harris as a hyena eating, like, a small pig version of Donald Trump. It was, like,
Really?
boar fetish art of that. It was pretty fucking nasty.
Huh. I did not see that. I knew that there were people drawing, like, porn of Kamala, but I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, like, usually, like, with furry art, they'll just portray Kamala as, like, a hyena, obviously. And then for Donald
No,
Trump,
no,
it'll either be, like, a lion or, like, a pig. Depending on
No,
how
I
they
get
want to
that,
portray
but
him as.
I'm assuming those two extremes are based on if you like or don't like Trump. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Kind of wish I didn't
Fair
see
enough.
that picture, by the way, but it was just something I kind of came across unexpectedly.
Sorry to hear that. I'm assuming it was in a forum you were just going around and beaming with the boys, and then you see that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, she wasn't naked or anything, it was just kind of weird. You know, it's like, huh.
I think gore in general is disgusting. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
So clothed or not, it's still gross.
Fuck. Trying to hit that purple UFO, god dang it. And you're dead. Let's see, Eggman really is crazy when it comes to his feats when you think about it, because my guy casually chained together a time-traveling planet and then did it again several years later while enslaving aliens for their energy, while making his equivalent of Space Disneyland. Yeah, that was kind of crazy he was able to do that. Maybe he actually does have a 300 IQ. Also, I have no idea why people think that Sonic Colors was bad. Because back in the day, people said it was good, and I kind of agree with that. Like, okay, sure, they probably could have given you, like, a traditional 3-act type of scenario, but instead they broke it up into, like, 7 or 8 parts for each level, and that was kind of dumb, but I don't know. I feel like the levels are fun, for the most part. It was a good return to form, that's for sure. Like, even Sonic Colors Ultimate, I don't know why people shit on it. Because it's just it's literally the exact same game, but with a higher frame rate and a higher resolution, but I don't know. I just guess, if I could talk today, I guess people are just too picky with some details, which, I mean, as a Sonic fan, I get, but... Okay, where's that? Okay, there it is. Now I can safely travel into the future if I want.
I've been hearing that Johnny Somali could be facing anywhere from 10 to 40 years in prison.
That's what he gets for being fucking cancer.
I mean, the numbers keep varying, but it seems like it's at least 10 years. I'm just like, do you think Trump should pardon him?
No. I feel like if there's ever a prisoner swap, he should face his consequences. He was just being a lunatic.
Same for whatever the name of that chick in the Russian prison. We traded an arms dealer for a basketball player.
Yeah, it's like, you receive the Merchant of Death back, and I get to receive my WNBA player back, and this was a good deal for Americans. Still can't believe that fucking happened.
And we left one of our actual soldiers still rotting in a cell. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, didn't Brittany Griner hate her country too? Wasn't she like one of
Yeah,
those like liberal white chicks?
she's black, unfortunately.
I thought Brittany Griner was white.
No, she's black.
Okay. I mean, not that it matters, but still.
She got arrested for smoking weed in Russia, and that's illegal.
Yep, that's a no-no.
I think they were gonna use for like 8 years.
Okay, well, so far I got 2 good futures and 2 time stones, so far so good. I remember, what was it? Not Pinball Panic, I keep forget, Collision Chaos Zone. I hear, from what I remembered, I think that Collision Chaos is supposed to be really weird when it comes to how you get the good future and the bad future, so hopefully I remember how to do it. It's been a minute.
To get the good future, you have to vote for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, okay, well, sorry, boys.
Bad future it is.
Yep, I'm gonna have to abstain from that. Or worse, you have to subject yourselves to over 1,200 hours of road trip videos on YouTube.
Yeah, if you want the good future or the good future of Palm Tree Panic, you have to vote for Hillary Clinton. Actually, who am I kidding? You get the bad future, you get the automatic bad ending if you vote for Hillary.
Just every level has a dark pink cloudy sky.
What have I done? Hey, what's up with the sky? You get to Metallic Madness, and it's just like you just see Hillary Clinton statues everywhere. Then you beat the game, and instead of the Death Egg or the Death Star egg robot thing reappearing, it's Hillary Clinton's face. It's like instead of Mount Rushmore, you see like her face and a bunch of other people's, and it's like, what the fuck?
There's a little soundbite that plays if you walk through it, and she's all like, "Pokemon go to the polls," and then you're like, "Huh, that's crazy. I didn't know Pokemon existed back in the early '90s." I don't want to go to the future. I want to go to the past, please. No, no!
Do you think Obama's upset that he's not going to get a 4th term?
Yeah, probably. Well, I mean,
I just love it.
like all Obama is now is just a figurehead.
Listen, my black man, let me be clear. You should vote for Kamala Harris.
Did he actually say that?
No, not exactly, but he did say that black men need to swallow their pride and like Kamala Harris.
Oh, okay. Well, no,
But
thank you.
Michelle Obama said that if your husband is voting for Trump, you need to disrespect him and mistreat him until he votes the right way.
Man, gotta love democracy. They're truly the ones that like protecting our democracy.
You know, maybe certain people just shouldn't vote. I'm sorry, I just feel like there's a certain level of intelligence and awareness you should have before you're allowed to vote.
Right, like you shouldn't be mentally retarded.
Like, my vote counts as much as some of the other people, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people who are voting are mentally retarded.
Okay, well, I think I fucked it up. I'm gonna have to... Wait, hang on a minute. Never mind, I might have not fucked it up. I have to get another pass sign, I think, but I can deal with that. We just go up here. Okay, I think... Yep, there it is. Found it. All I have to do is just make it to the goal now. So did you hear that Alex Jones is his InfoWars is getting bought out by The Onion?
Yes.
It's fucking crazy.
What does that mean? Does this mean Alex Jones doesn't work there anymore? Like, wait, I don't understand.
Yeah, me neither. It was just something I read on a headline. Nice. Come on, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if I can't find that other robot transporter thing. Just get rid of these things. Avoiding that. Okay, sweet. Time to find the robot transporter, and then I will get the good future for this zone as well. I really like the soundtrack of this game. It's neat.
Yeah, gee, how many chromosomes do you have?
You know, the normal 53.
I only have 24 chromosomes.
You want some? I think I got some extra.
Why did I forget how many chromosomes we have? Because I knew how many we had 2 days ago.
I think it's 46, right?
I'm pretty sure it's 42.
It was either 42 or 46.
You're right, it's 46. It's 23, so it's like 22 pairs of autosomes, 2 sex chromosomes.
Gotcha.
So yes, 46 total. If I remember correctly, the X actual X and Y, that thing that turns into a boy or a girl. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm not supposed to say that anymore. Sorry.
Yep.
Correct.
I like being alive. I like having a job. I like eating. I like living. I like being alive. Can't joke about that in modern day.
Yeah, no. It's sad that most of Filthy Frank's content these days is just seen as harassment.
Yeah, although they are still up there. You can go back and look at them.
Yeah, but I'm saying in terms of like uploading it or like another Filthy Frank existing or OGI does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of that is kind of making a comeback. Like, every once in a while, I'll go on a stream where someone just straight up says the word faggot on there.
Speaking of faggots, what do you think is going to happen to Devil May Cry in the future?
Well, if that anime is anything to go by, doesn't look like the future's all too bright.
I'm still waiting for my gay Indian Virgil.
Dude, that animation looks so fucking awful. And it's the same animation studio that did Castlevania Nocturne, right?
That explains everything, which kind of depresses me, because those fight scenes are rough in Nocturne.
Yeah, especially episode 8. Like, what the fuck were they smoking? Like, were they just on a budget or something?
It looked choppy. It looked like they were animating at like 10 frames, 12 frames a second.
But there are still fucking retards out there that think that it's one of the best shows ever made. I just don't fucking get it. You have to be like a non-fan of Castlevania to enjoy that show. I'm sorry.
The inconsistencies also, I don't remember some of these bad guys existing, or actually, so Jolta did exist in the video game, except she wasn't a pop star, a black pop star.
Yeah, same thing with Ulrox. He was just like an optional boss in Symphony of the Night, but they made him like a gay Indian John Redcorn or something.
And he killed Richter's mother, I guess.
Yeah.
Just also, they cucked Juiced. I'm gonna be real. They cucked Juiced.
Yeah, they really did. They did my boy Juiced wrong. I have no idea why people say Harmony of Dissonance is bad, by the way. It's a good game. Like, if you can just turn a... Like, if you could just turn a deaf ear to some of the music, it's not bad.
I'm gonna be real, that music pissed me off. I always turn it off whenever I play the game, and the character model is a little goofy, at least the Juice character model is a little goofy, but outside of that, it's...
Yeah, I mean, it's all subjective, I guess, but the game itself was great. The whole Castle A, Castle B thing, I thought that was a good concept. Yeah. It was executed pretty well.
I don't understand why the hell, like, Juice decided to decorate a random room in Count Dracula's house or castle. What the hell, Juice?
Yeah. Also, how was he able to get a record player in the 1700s when those didn't exist until like the 1800s? It's a little weird.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Does Dracula's castle time travel?
Bro, honestly, it wouldn't shock me.
Considering it is a creature of chaos, it's entirely possible. And it changes every single game because it's a creature of chaos.
I also heard the Tomb Raider anime was ass as well.
Laura Croft Celestia.
Is she actually?
Implied.
Okay.
There was a girl, I think either there was a girl she hugged or that she was hugging, and it kind of was But yeah, so Laura at least in the Netflix verse is possibly a lesbian.
Oh well, that's a shame.
I'm sorry, Larry Croft is a lesbian.
Don't you just love it when people take original IPs that didn't have anything, like any of that DEI bullshit attached to it, and then some millennial reboots it in a way that doesn't make any sense? It's like, just make your own fucking show. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the problem. They know their ideas and shit what sells. So they have to inject it. I mean, one person even said it's like when you stick the broccoli in your rice or your cookies. They're gonna give it to you one way or another. And if it means destroying everything you love and care about, yeah. Like, I still don't get it. How the fuck do you kill a franchise that was supposedly unkillable? Like, how do you kill Star Wars? What the fuck?
People found a way. The Force is female, remember.
Life finds a way. And then you literally had 3 phases. And I'm not saying it's completely perfect or that everything they did was a home run, but
Exactly.
for Marvel, you had 3 phases, so almost a decade, or like 7 or 8 years, all these great movies, and then you fuck it up.
God, I could really use a pair of springs that are just running against each other to make me go back and forth so I can go to the past already. That would be amazing. If the stage could
Why
just
would
do
you
that
want
for
that?
me. Hey, what's up, Baluki? How you doing? How did you get here? Because you're awesome, that's why. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good evening. Okay, come on, Lord, bless me with some sprangs. Maybe this will lead me up there somewhere, maybe? Okay, well, I see the robo-transporter, that at least... Okay, cool. I think I see it. Nice. Alright, now I just have to go over here. Then I got the good ending. Or the good future, whatever you want to call it. I actually like the music for the past version of this zone. It's funky. I like it. Okay, time to figure out where the other robo-transporter is. Gotta find a pass sign. Maybe over here, possibly. God damn it. Come on, show me a sign, game. That's the wrong sign, I'm not looking for that. I have to go to the past. So I can fuck Dr. Robotnik in the butt or something, I don't know.
Do you want me to buy you a copy of Garfield Card?
You can buy me whatever you want, bro. Will I play Garfield Kart? I don't know. Probably not. Sounds like shovelware.
Sure you will. It's not shovelware. It's a good game, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Sure, I believe you. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I don't want to go to the future. Please, game.
What's that? Going to the future? Okay.
It's like Jirachi. You ever watch the fifth Pokemon
You
movie?
mean Celebi?
No, it was one of the Pokemon movies that was direct to video. It had Jirachi in it, and Max was like the central focus of that plot. And there was one part of it. Go ahead.
Is that the one that makes the wishes? Because Celebi is one of that time travels.
Yeah. And then there was one part of the movie where May was like, Jirachi, I wish you could get rid of the problem. And then he's like, get rid of problem? Okay. And then he just makes May disappear. That was fucking savage.
Oh, yeah, I remember that part.
That was kind of fucked up.
Yeah, no, it was.
Okay, Robo Transporter, where are you?
To be fair, May was kind of annoying in that sequence, so I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Card games on motorcycles.
Still can't believe Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds was ever a thing. I rebuke that whole show's existence.
To be fair, if you're driving your car and it's your turn and you need to think, there is an autopilot you can engage on your dual runner, and you can take your dual disc off of your dual runner and use it as stand on the ground.
Yeah, but still, though, I think that was kind of gay, regardless. I feel like that was just an excuse to make it seem cooler than it actually is.
Imagine NASCAR, but you're doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Race. You're
like,
playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At the same time.
It's like white trash Yu-Gi-Oh! And then
Well,
you have one Yu-Gi-Oh! You have one card that's sponsored by like Vagisil. And then one is like it's like an Endro what's the name of that famous HRT medicine that supposed to make you think you're female but you're really not? Keep forgetting what it's called. Estradiol or something.
I guess I'm not a tranny, so I don't really think too much about that stuff.
Yeah, me neither. But it's like you have one card that's sponsored by that, and it's like a femboy anime character.
Astolfo. And then you got another one that's sponsored by that Soylent.
It's like Millennial Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds X years later.
Honestly, I think Maximilian Pegasus has more testosterone than most of the guys these days, if we're being honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, not most guys, because that's not really what most guys are, but... It's definitely a percentage of it, yeah. Oh hey, I love this boss. It's the one where he has a bubble shield, and his bubbles can't hurt you because they're bubbles. Well, so far I'm not doing too bad. I've gotten all the good endings so far. What could possibly go wrong?
An Infinite appears and teleports you into Sonic Forces. And the only way to get back to Sonic CD is to beat Sonic Forces.
I heard there's a mod out there where if you get hit once in Sonic 1, it'll load up your last save state to Sonic 2 and then Sonic CD and Sonic 3, so you're just looping between each game.
Wait, what if you beat one of them? Do they just put you in the next game with all previous game you died in?
Oh no, I think that game would just get ruled out after that. So like, if you beat Sonic 1 before Sonic 2, you would only be playing Sonic 2 through 3.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That actually sounds fun, actually.
There's also one Sonic 1 mod I remembered. The way it works is like every time you hit an item box, it'll just scroll up through like a random essay. So it's like for example, wherever there was a shield, it would just like instead of giving you the shield, it would just scroll a bunch of text that's like the length of an essay. And it's just like someone's college dissertation flashing on your screen. Okay, I'm restarting that. I forget that Quartz Quadrant is a little funky when it comes to how you get past. It's like if you trip on one thing, or if you step on a different bridge thing, it'll fuck it up. Really? It's like I go on one incline and it just decides, nope, you're not going to the past, actually. Fuck you. What the fuck? Okay, let me try going down below. Maybe that'll help me. Okay, well I fucked up there. Let me just try holding on to it till I can get to a better place where I can... Okay, now I have to go all the way back to beat that robo-teleporter. Because I just saw it pass me. Oh, hey, that was cool. It was like a little zip line. Okay, well, that was worthless. I'm gonna try and get all the time stones. I don't think I will, but I'll try. Motherfucker. You motherfucker! I should have never married you! Bitch. okay, just one more UFO and I got this. Okay, cool. Made it. Nailed it. I think I just need, what, one more? Because I forget, don't you only receive, like, 6 time stones in Sonic CD? Or was it 7? I forget. I think it was 6, because they didn't do the...
Steam has been accused by the ADL of normalizing hate and extremism. Oh boy.
Wait, what's going on?
Steam has been accused of normalizing hate and racism.
Oh no, that's... Oh fuck.
By the ADL.
Definitely a non-controversial group right there. They've definitely done nothing wrong, or have subverted anything, just... Of course it's...
This can only...
Of course it's the ADL that's accusing Steam of doing that. It wouldn't be any other group.
This is only gonna go one of two ways. Somehow, well, actually, Trump's in charge, so maybe not.
Yeah.
It's either gonna be a nothing burger, or something might happen to Steam. I think with Trump in charge now, they might just let it go or blow them off.
Yeah, because Trump is trying to make a bunch of initiatives to protect free speech, and I think that's good. Because a lot of this quote-unquote anti-Semitism, bigotry, racism bullshit, it's not. It's completely overblown. At least I think it is. I don't know, maybe some people just can't take a joke and I'm just being an asshole. God damn it. Where's that smelly robo-transporter? It's mine. I'm not trying to get that future thing. I don't want it. Let me try... Okay. Well, that didn't work. No, I'm not trying to do that. Maybe it's somewhere closer to here. Oh, sweet. Got it. You guys ready for the hardest boss in the world? I sure am. Hey, what's up, New Dawn Horizon? How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening, man. Okay, I think one more round and he'll die. Okay, nope, that was it. Okay, so contrary to popular belief, Wacky Workbench Zone is actually a very easy stage to get all the good endings for. And you're about to see why.
Question.
What's up?
I don't think I ever asked you this. How do you feel about tithing?
Tithing?
Yeah, did that ever bug you or bother you at all?
It only bothers or bugs me whenever I feel like I'm being guilted into it.
Hey, listen, you need to put more than $5. You know, God bless you more than that. But no, I understand. I was just curious. I don't think I don't remember if I had asked you about that.
Yeah, like as long as it's like you're doing it out of like it's on you, then that's fine. But if a church is like really trying to pressure you, because there are some churches out there where they won't even let you be a member unless you donate 10% of your income, and they ask for like pay stubs and everything.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's fucked
The
up.
fuck? Well, you go to that church.
Hang on a minute. How the fuck did I do that? It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna get the good ending. It's just kind of having a little bit of a brain freeze there. Not like that. Maybe it's down here? No, okay. I have to go back up. Okay, I think I remember now. I got my bearings back. It'll be through here. You would think that would crush you, but it actually doesn't. And then pretty soon I'll be coming across that Robo Transporter. It's in one little hidden spot. Come on. Yep, it'll be over here. Nice. Made it. God damn it, fuck you.
Will you subscribe to my OnlyFans?
Yep, gotta support the homies, always.
Excellent.
I was making Sonic spaz out there for a second. The floor was acting all magnetic, and he was stuck like in between the floor and the ground that was magnetic, and was trying to push him up, but it was like doing like a little vibration sound. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. Thank you. Let me restart. I remember it's something really stupid, like you have to jump on here. Yep. Now I remember. Come on. Come on, Sonic. Do your thing. I think I can hear your audio. And then I have to go here.
Well, I'm enjoying it too much. Oh my gosh, R. Kelly his yoga mat. What the fuck?
Okay, sweet. Now I just have to go back. And then it's mine. Yuri, I did it. Should be some monkey bars up here. Okay, nope. Maybe up here. Nope, I think it's further over here. Okay, well, doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. I like how these bosses are just super fucking easy. There's no challenge to them at all. So depressing. I think there's, what, one more floor after this? Nope. Okay, that was it. Okay, so I'd have to get 4 more good futures. And then I get all the good futures. Then I get the good ending. Let's see if I remember how to do Stardust Speedway. I'm not as familiar with it. I know in one of them there's like a robot teleporter thing that's like right by you. If we don't want to go to the future just yet. Found that robo teleporter right there. Nice. Alright, sweet. I can just continue on now. I wonder if they gave Tails and Knuckles some optional locations. That would have been cool. I'm sure for Knuckles they had to change it around a little bit, but... Okay. Yeah, this is too easy. You had to be a dummy to miss that. Maybe the other side? Yeah. Alright. Time to keep moving forward. Hang on, let me try doing an incline there. Nope. God damn it. Oh well, it's not important. It's a short level. I don't need it. Don't need those things. Come on. No. Can't do that. Whatever, it don't matter. Alright, nice. Fuck you, asshole. Okay, just 2 more stages I have to get a good future in, and then I'll get the good future for... Or I guess like the good ending, I guess is what they call it. Gonna have to do some exploring. Because I actually don't have any of these spots memorized at all. This level is very maze-like. I don't want a future sign, I want a past one. Maybe there's one down here. No. I'm not even seeing the robot teleport. Okay, there it is. Just have to find a pass sign. Maybe it's back here. Yep, found it. Then I have to find a good spot to loop myself around. Okay. Thankfully, whenever you get hit, you don't lose your signage. At least they thought to do that. Really? Come on, dude, I'm just trying to jump. Okay, thank you. Jesus. Fuck. I need just to find a place to travel back to the past easily. Well, that was a mistake. Maybe that spring will help me keep my momentum if I just... Okay. I know technically you can just do a drop dash to get that started, but it's kind of finicky.
Drop dash, these nuts.
Yep, exactly. Let me see if I actually can't get away with that here. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Never miss that daily, right? Because you don't want to fall behind. And so you do that, and one day you miss it. It's like, oh, man, you missed it. Okay, well, I'm going to log on the next day. I'm still doing it every other day, so it's fine.
Okay, thank you, game. You just took me all the way back to where I didn't need to be. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm determined now. I'm going to get that good future in this stage. I don't care how long it takes me. I don't care if it takes me 1 billion years. I already got all of them at this point. Wait, I think I have an idea. Let me grab that first.
Do you like Transformers?
Do I like what?
Transformers by Michael Bay.
The first one, I thought was pretty good.
I thought the second one was kind of shit, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you're definitely not alone on that.
I thought 3 was slightly better, but it was still kind of shit.
I never saw the third one.
I saw the all the way up to Age of Extinction where the humans were actually hunting down Transformers to kill them.
I've only
Even
seen...
the good guys.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I've only seen the first one, the second one, and then the 5th one with Bumblebee.
The one that was called Bumblebee?
Yeah, it had like that Texan dude and the British chick.
I'm pretty sure that was not Bumblebee. I'm pretty sure that was Last Night.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever it was, I just remembered it wasn't Optimus Prime.
Wait, what? He wasn't in the movie?
If he did, he made like a brief cameo. I just remembered it
Oh, then it might
starred...
have been Bumblebee.
Yeah,
I didn't watch that movie.
it starred a different Transformer than Optimus. That's what I remembered.
Oh, I didn't watch that. I stopped watching. I stopped caring about it.
Yeah, that's probably for the best, although I didn't hate the 5th movie for what it was. Alright, nice. Got it. Got that robo-transporter. It was tough, but I did it. Okay, that's not the way. Okay, sweet. Made it past the first act. Just one more, and then I will get the good future. For all the other stages. Come on, game, give me a pass sign. I need a pass sign. Let me try letting this thing launch me into the air, see what happens.
His view that having a female president of the country would be detrimental for the American empire, or in so many words. And women across social
Hey, can you
media
mute up?
have been taken to
Oh, my
emotional
bad, I thought I did.
narcissism and
Oh, no, you're good.
exhibitionism to gain clicks and
Okay, there's a okay, sweet, found it. Now I just have to find that robo transporter wherever it may be. I'm sure it'll be cleverly hidden. Maybe it's over here. Okay, well, definitely not here. Really? Let me try going up. Don't think it's up here. Try going down. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do something about kickbots. I may just disconnect my kick from my Restream.io That way I can't see those messages pop up. It's a little annoying. Just a little bit. Okay, I just have to not get crushed by that moving block. That'll be preferable. Maybe it's up here. I'm starting to think it might be up there. Come on, game. Work with me, game. Come on, you were on those steps like a few seconds ago. Okay. Maybe. Okay, no, that just took me back to another dead end. Let's try looking down here, see if I missed anything. I heard something break. Forget how bullshit some of these stages are to navigate. Okay. Robo teleporter, maybe. Possibly. Okay, I remember this thing. Thank you. Okay, maybe the robo teleporter is somewhere in this later part. I was doubting it, but you never know. God dang it. Was that it down there? No. Gotta love how I psych myself out sometimes. Watch, it'll be like at the very end just to troll me. I think that goes all the way down. I don't want to do that. I only got like 2 minutes to figure out where it is. Then again, I also did go to the past, so I think it'll autosave that. But still. Oh neat, I accidentally locked myself out. Yeah, I might have to restart. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that now. I swear to God, it's gonna be hidden somewhere where I just don't know where the fuck it is. Wish that block wasn't blocking my way. That'd be great. Maybe it's hidden down here. Nope. Oh, but I see it. It's right there. If only there was a way I could just magically walk through walls just to get there. Oh well. At least I was correct for assuming that it would be somewhere back here. Okay, let me restart again. So we found it. We know where it is. I just have to figure out how to navigate to it. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh, found it. Hell yeah. Now I can just travel on. Fuck, did it autosave? I'm assuming it's not gonna autosave. That was shitty. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, it autosaved, but... Well, that's good. I got all the good endings. Got all the good endings. Now I can just move on to the end. That was a little annoying trying to get all the, trying to get all those dumb little requirements, but it is done now, so. God damn it. I have to go through that upper part, or else I can't progress, so. Let me try angling it again with that one spring on the bottom that keeps moving. Try going up. Try going left. Okay, that was a dead end. Nope. You know, let me try the future. Let me try going back to the present. I think that'll make life a little bit easier since I'm used to that level layout. I always forget how shitty the past version of Metallic Madness is. But it doesn't matter because I collected all the time stones, so I got this one in the bag. I'll probably do it all with Tails and Amy as well, and Knuckles. Just not this session, it'll be the next session I do this. Alright, cool. Oops. I'm shocked they didn't crush me. Whew, made it. So I didn't collect all the time stones, but I got all the good futures, and that's what matters. As long as you do it manually like that, I should still get the good cutscene at the end. And this next boss will be super easy. Really? The level might not be, though. Hang on, let me, for some reason your color is blue and my chat box background color is blue. I'm trying to read your name. I think it says, Ajindai. I think that's what your name is. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Ah, damn it. Damn it, almost had it there. Okay, sweet, made it. Hey, what's up, Zeher? Yeah, close enough. I forget how to change my name color, but doing well. See I caught the end of your CD playthrough. Yep. Yeah, we ended up getting all the good futures in all the zones. I didn't get all the time zones, the time stones, unfortunately. I'm doing alright. Just chilling on this fine evening. Got here like 2 minutes before you. I'm assuming you guys came from like a previous stream or something. Maybe I got raided. Okay, well, I mean, either way, it's nice to have y'all. Gotcha. Okay, sweet. I think that gave me the good ending. I believe if you get the bad ending, it'll show Eggman flying away. Yep. Bro, like, I don't care what anybody says. Sonic CD is one of the best games ever. I know some people like to crap on the level design, but it's not really that bad except for the last 2 levels. Everything before that is fine. Gotta play Sonic 2 now? Yeah, sure, why not? The night is still young. The way I've been doing it is, I've been playing through each character for each game, but I don't see why I can't start Sonic 2. It'll probably just be like a casual run, though. I don't know if I'm going to get all the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic 2 is like the easiest out of all of them, in my opinion, honestly. I would rather drink bleach than play through Sonic Labyrinth. I've tried beating that one multiple times, and I could see the appeal of it, but man, those controls are horrible. And that second level isn't too good either. Gotta play Sonic 1 port for the Nokia phone. You know what's crazy? Back when I had a flip phone, I actually had a Java port of Sonic 2, and it was the shitty one where it looked like it was drawn in MS Paint. I had downloaded it off of like my flip phone store, not knowing that I paid for it, and it ended up on my parents' phone bill. So that was fun. Not really. You had to kind of awkwardly press the arrow keys while hitting the center button to jump, so that was a little annoying, but... See, Knuckles and Tails Sonic 2. Is that even an option in Origins? I forget. I think you're able to do Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and Amy solo, obviously. And then I think you could do Sonic and Tails and Amy, I think, is how they do it, but I'm not sure. I actually kind of wish they just let you mix and match whether or not you want to... you can pick which character you want, but also which partner you want, sort of like in Sonic Advance 3. I feel like that would have been the better choice. But I think they wanted to be purists. They didn't want you to, like, mix it up too much. But it would be cool, though. Hang on, I'm going to take a swig of my water. Be right back. But yeah, I really liked the Sonic Advance games. Sega should do a Sonic Advance collection in the same way that they did with this. I feel like that would do those games justice. I know some people like to criticize the Sonic Advance games, but I think in general, if you look at them all from like a broad view, they're pretty sweet. Didn't they let you mix and match them in Knuckles Chaotix? Yeah, but Knuckles Chaotix kind of sucks. Excuse me. Okay, so see, here we go. You can do Tails and Sonic, Tails and Knuckles, and Tails and Amy. Or Sonic and Tails, Knuckles and Tails, or Amy and Tails. So I guess you can't play as Tails when you're going duo. That's a little strange, but whatever. Advance 2 was probably my least favorite. Yeah, same here. I don't know why people say that Advance 2 was like the best out of the Advance trilogy. Me personally, I liked Advance 1 a lot better than 2, but you want to see Tails and Tails? Is that even possible? Maybe I could do Knuckles and Knuckles. I'm not sure how that would work, though. What do you guys think? What should I do? Because I was going to go solo Sonic, but... You want Sonic and Amy, especially in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Imagine Sonic's Insta-Shield and Amy's Hammer Spin. I say Knucks and Tails, but up to you. Okay. Uh... Yeah, honestly, let's just go solo Tails. I can just fly around. I forget that's an option. That's Z's favorite character, Tails. I think my favorite character is Knuckles. Just in all the Sonic games in general, he was one of my favorites. He can't play the levels, so he flies over them. I will rebuke that slander, young man. I'll have you know I've been playing Sonic 2 since I was 7. Gotcha. But yeah, like, the classic Sonic games are probably, like, if I'm being real with you, I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles is, like, my favorite 2D side-scroller of all time. You want to see me do Casino 2 like I do it? Are there any secret strats to that casino level? I'm assuming there is. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is peak Sonic. Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with you on that. You fly over everything, including the boss. A lot don't like Sonic 3 and Knuckles and prefer 2. Yeah, but I think that's just because Sonic 3 and Knuckles just takes a while to complete. It's like you can't just beat it in one sitting like you can with Sonic 2. Yeah, it's the game's length and some of the mechanics. I feel like a lot of people just don't understand them, though. But I feel like once you get acclimated to some of Sonic 3 and Knuckles' weird stage designs, it actually is the best Sonic game. Sometimes I flip-flop between which I prefer more, Sonic Adventure 2 or Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but definitely for the 2D Sonic games, it's going to be Sonic 3 and Knuckles. They don't like the spinning top, the clown barrel, and the pump thingies. You don't like Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic Mania? I like Sonic Mania, but I still prefer 3 and Knuckles over it. And it just has to do with, like, a lot of bloat. I don't think Ray and Mighty were... I don't know, to me they were just, like, unnecessary additions. I feel like if they were going to include them, they should have included a bunch of other Sonic characters, if that makes sense. Okay, you're saying you do like Sonic Mania. Okay, yeah, sorry, I ended up misreading that. I will say, though, that in terms of quality, Mania and Sonic 3 and Knuckles are pretty similar. However, I still prefer Sonic 3 and Knuckles just because they differentiate the character stories a little bit better, in my opinion. I also like the bosses a lot better in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I wasn't a huge fan of some of the bosses in Mania, but I would say on the whole, they're still both really great games. Mania is broken as fuck. Whitehead game. Come on. Get in there. Okay, cool. Half the bosses in Sonic 3 and Knuckles are just bad. I disagree with that. Like something I will say is that the bosses in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, they aren't all perfect. Like, I can't say I was a huge fan of, what was it, that pillar mummy thing that you fought at the end of Act 1 in Sandopolis. I thought that was kind of dumb, but I would say in general, they're still pretty good. I understand if people hate the Golem, the Capsule, and the Lava one. I'm trying to think, what was the Lava one? Are you talking about Lava Reef Zone? Because I don't think I remember the bosses in that one. I know that there's one where it's like, it has two little arms that you have to jump on, and then there's like a center thing that you have to hit. Oh, okay, Act 2. Yeah, he made it. The top one in Carnival Night Zone also stands out as bad. Yeah, but usually by the time I get to that boss, I already have Supersonic unlocked. So for me, it's not really a big deal. I know some people like to turn off Supersonic whenever they're doing a casual playthrough, but I say as long as you can unlock it, it's fair game. You run from the missile robot and then jump on the platforms to avoid lava and spike bombs. Okay, yeah, I thought that boss was fine, but it wasn't, like, a standout boss in my opinion. Like, it was okay, but it wasn't anything special either. Usually what I do is I find the fire shield that they have hidden up there on one of the platforms, and then that just makes it a million times easier. Carnival Night Zone is just a bad level. I don't know about that. Like, I will say it's annoying if it's your first time. Like, I would say that would be the level that would make you rage quit if it's your first time playing. But once you know what to expect, Carnival Night Zone isn't horrible. Now, Sandopolis, Act 2, on the other hand, I could totally see why people would think that level sucks. That's like the low point, I think. And it's really just because they try to fuck with your perspective. I feel like if they didn't do that, it would be fine. It's worse when you know what to expect. Well, for me, Sandopolis Zone is just kind of annoying. The second act anyway, because you have to keep pulling on those switches to make sure the ghosts don't reappear. And then there's also that weird sliding section where if you don't jump at the proper time, it'll just keep you on the wrong track. Like, it's not bad, but it is annoying. Sandopolis drags like a dog with a bloated anal gland. I like that comparison. I feel like what Sonic 3 and Knuckles does best in terms of its levels is it's like they start out very flowy, but then they become more rigid over time. And that kind of gives you like a proper build-up for challenge, and I think that's pretty cool. I used to cheese this boss all the time on the original port, but I think they reworked it to where you can't do that. Unless you have tails, but that's for a different reason. You can just stand on those pillars. Made half the game, then had to finish it later. I blame McDonald's. Well, no, I mean, you actually can blame McDonald's for that. Because it was, wasn't it because McDonald's had, like, a promotion with Sega to where, like, they had to delay the toys? So they had to make it a separate game. But then it was also the fact that they couldn't fit all the data onto one cartridge. I don't know, it was something weird like that. Some mandated corporate BS. Yeah, Sega couldn't get away with that nowadays. Like, could you imagine, like, buying a game that was, like, half the game? You would feel ripped off, wouldn't you? But because it was, like, a cartridge at the time, and it was, like, a neat little gimmick, they were able to just get away with that. It's Ian's fault, actually. Not sure who Ian is. Can't be Ian Flynn, because I don't think he was in charge of anything Sonic-related back then, but I'm sure it's a different type of Ian. Let me just go down here instead. I feel that way with Sonic X Shadow. Paid full price for half a game, technically. Yeah, but I feel like part of that is justified. And the reason why I say that is because, well, if you're buying it on console... Oh, hey, I got a jackpot. But, I think part of the reason why Sega remastered Sonic Generations was because they just wanted to port it to modern consoles. And, because they didn't have, like, a fresh batch of the source code available, they were just like, well, we'll go ahead and just re-release it on modern platforms, and we'll add, like, a new campaign that is actually really good. Oh, you were talking about Flynn? Joking, of course. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really have an issue with Ian Flynn, personally. I feel like he's a, he has a very, certain way with how he writes some of the stories and characters. Yeah, Generations isn't that old. But at the same time, I feel like just based on the fact that they added a Shadow campaign and it adds a bunch of new mechanics to how Shadow works, I feel like they were justified in doing that. Like, it would be one thing if they just re-released Sonic Generations as it was, and then they censored all that dialogue and all the cutscene interactions, and then they sold it to you for full price. That would be different. Like, at that point, I would just say, don't even buy it, just keep your copy on Steam. But, I feel like they add a bunch of new additions to Sonic X Shadow that makes it worth the purchase, in my opinion. Sonic writing in general has been dodgy. I don't know how to feel about the space alien stuff and changing the characters. Well, the thing I appreciate about Ian is that he has a good concept of, like, consistency. Like, for example, I don't really care for how he writes Amy. I could take it or leave it, personally. Like, I don't get why they made her all about, like, tarot cards and trying to see Sonic as more of a role model than a fangirl. Like, I honestly prefer her personality a lot in Heroes because it was more comical. But at the same time, I also appreciate the fact that, like, there's trying to... Like there's a... Fuck, what am I trying to say? There's, like, an overall consistency that's, like, good. Like, I think the best way to describe it is, like, you know what green grapes are, right? And how they usually come out crunchy and good, but then the purple grapes are, like, some of them are good, but some of them are also kind of moldy. Ian Flynn is, like, a fan of green grapes. And some of the other Sonic writers over the years are, like, purple grapes. It's like, sometimes they get it right, and it's like, wow, you know, that's actually, like, how I imagined the characters to be, thank you. But then other times it's like, you could have done that a little bit better. They talk about Flanderization with Amy, but I don't think the cards were Amy's life. Yeah, exactly. That is a good point. I think they had too many chefs in the kitchen in general. Exactly. Especially during when... what was his face? Takashi Iizuka was in charge of directing all that. It's like from the mid-2000s up until the early to mid-2010s, there were just too many fucking Sonic games coming out. So it's like every year you had like 3 or 4 of them release. And they all had different visions. They were all being developed by different developers. Some of them were outsourced. Some of them were in-house. And it's like, how the fuck can you keep track with that? You can't. Like, there's no way you could make Sonic Advance and Sonic Mania and Sonic Forces and Sonic Lost World all, like, congeal with each other and make them all fit within the same universe. You just can't. Let's see, that's closer to how she was originally meant to be. Heck, in the original game manual for the Japanese version of the game, Amy used tarot cards. For Sonic CD, that is. Yeah, true. But I also think that they were trying to update her personality for the 3D games. And I don't hate it. Like, I don't hate it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I do kind of wish that Sega had the balls to just, like, have Amy keep her personality for the 3D games like how she originally was. Suddenly it's her main weapon in Frontiers, and everything is tarot cards. Yeah, see, that I never really understood. Like, I know that she always used to have, like, a Pico Pico hammer. But really, the only time I saw Amy mess with tarot cards when I was growing up was, like, in that one episode of Sonic X where they were on that planet of fortune tellers. Like, that was about it. And personally, I don't see anything wrong with, like, Amy being a fangirl. Personally, I liked her original trope, found it funny, and changing her personality kind of removes that trope a bit. Yeah, but I would say it depends on the game. Like, when they changed Amy's personality for Generations, I didn't hate it, because there was really no identity with Sonic Generations to begin with. Like, try to name me one memorable example from Sonic Generations, the original, that you just hated to see changed. Like, there's no memorable quote that I could think of, but there are a bunch of quotes, even from the shittier Sonic games, like Sonic 06, where it's like, there are so many one-liners that people recite to this very day. You know, the adventure games all have something that you could quote that Sonic fans still do to the, you know, to this day. Sonic Heroes, Shadow, 06, Sonic Colors even, with the, you know, the whole like, I'm trying to think of the exact phrase. No copyright law in the universe is ever gonna stop me. Like, that's funny. But there wasn't really anything like that in Generations. It was more or less just like a greatest hits version of a story. So I have no issue with Sega repurposing Generations in the remaster to be more in line with how they currently market all the Sonic games. Now, one thing I will say is that if they ever do remaster or remake Sonic Heroes, they have to keep everything the same. The dialogue, personalities, like, don't fuck with that shit. Because Sonic Heroes did have its own identity, whereas, like, with Generations, it was more or less just like a, it was like a blank slate meant to celebrate everything Sonic. Let's see, I am out. That's part of the issue with changing Rouge's attire. She's a femme fatale character, essentially. Sexy spy, but she wasn't inappropriate. Yeah, but I would say it would depend on what type of Sonic media you're talking about. Like, if we're talking about strictly just the games, then fine. You know, I would agree with that argument. But if we're talking about everything Sonic media related, like, in Sonic X, there were some moments where it was like, you could tell the animators were drawing with one hand, if you know what I mean. It's like, tone it down a little bit, but... I had no issue with Rouge's old attire either. That being said, it's not like Rouge had that many moments like that in Generations to begin with, so... I don't know. It's a little stupid that they try to cover up her back, though. It's like, out of all the moments in all of Rouge's history, you decide to cover up Rouge's back in, like, the one game that she was barely prominent in. It's like, okay. Sonic X... if I could talk today. I won't count on them not to change their past. Heroes remake Amy will leave Sonic for the big cat. Well, I mean, we'll see. But I think that they shouldn't fuck with Heroes. If they ever do, then you will hear me complain about that, for sure. So you honestly didn't like Sonic X? Sonic X was pretty bad. I would say it would depend on if you grew up with it or not. I used to be in that camp too, where it was like, even though I grew up with Sonic X, I tried to be a fucking hater about it, but it's fine. It was better than Sonic Sat AM, which I'm sure will piss off a lot of 90s kids, but... yeah, I thought Sat AM was boring. I would say that the best season of Sonic X would be Season 2. Like, you could totally skip Season 1, and you wouldn't miss much other than, like, a bunch of filler and slice-of-life shit. Like, a lot of it is just Chris trying to, like, cope with life while dealing with Sonic characters. Let's see, you grew up with the older Sonic cartoons? Yeah, like, I thought Sat AM was boring, but I did like The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I thought that one was a lot better, even though it barely had anything to do with Sonic. It was more or less just like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Boom might be my favorite cartoon. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Boom, and I've seen some clips of it that did make me laugh. I am said 90s kid, but I also like The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I gotcha. But I also think that the one thing that did kind of suck about Sat AM in general is that it was canceled before it ever got finished. So it's like, you're pretty much just watching it for the art. You're not really watching it for the story. So it's like, at that point, you know, why bother? If that makes sense. And I feel like if you... I'm trying to think. I feel like the story in Sat AM was continued into the Archie Sonic comics, but even those are a mixed bag. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog was so great, it got so many YTPs. Oh, dude, I remember those. I remember the red Sonic ones where they would color correct Sonic to look red, and they would be like, they would make fun of all the, what do you call it? They would always make fun of the one where Sonic was talking about touching people in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, and someone sentence spliced it to where it was like... It was like, trying to think. It was like, hey kids, you are not smart, you are not cool, you are dumb. You have trouble learning how to read. So what do? First, you drink liquor, then you touch a police officer. Like, that shit made me fucking crack up when I was 9 or 10 years old. Yeah, they finished it in the comics. I tried reading some of those Sonic comics, and I will say that they are pretty cursed. And I feel like it has to do with, like, Sega not really mandating a lot of shit, so they had a lot of creative freedom over at Archie. But at the same time, they were all just, like, boomers that threw in a lot of, like, outdated references and plot elements. It was really bizarre. It's kind of like watching a How Do You Do, Fellow Kids type of comic as it goes on. And there were some weird plot elements. And it wasn't just Ken Pender's fault, by the way. I know that a lot of people like to blame Ken Penders for, you know, being a shitty writer and a shitty artist. But a lot of it was just, like, weird plot elements and writing in general, not just from him, that I think made the Sonic comics interesting. But from what I read of the newer comics by Ian Flynn, the IDW published ones, those are pretty good. I haven't read all of them. I only read up to, like, I think issue 4, but just based on the little I've read of them, they're pretty good, and I feel like they're more appropriate for a Sonic comic. It's not just, like, a soap opera turned into a Sonic shit. You know, you don't have panels where Sonic is crying, like, very emotionally, and you don't have echidnas heiling Hitler or doing the Nazi salute. And you don't have, like, distant cousin marriages or anything weird like that. It's just, like, I don't know. To me, it just feels like pure Sonic from what I've read so far. IDW Sonic is really boring because Ian and Evan are hacks. Well, again, like, I haven't read all of them, so my opinion could change, but based on what I've read, that's just my opinion. Oh, by the way, a fun fact. I didn't really know what the Sonic comics were from Archie until I got Sonic Mega Collection Plus for the PS2. And in the bonus features, there's, like if you scroll through all the Knuckles spin-off covers, there's, like, a signature at the bottom that read Ken Penders, right? And for some reason, when I was a kid, I thought that Ken Penders was, like, the name of the pink echidna. I think Julie Sue was her name. So I thought that was her name. Like, her name was literally Ken Penders. I mean, for all I know, it could have been, like, short for Kendra or something. I still think the Fleetway comics were the best. Aren't those the one made in the UK? Or is that Sonic the Comic? Fleetway that only existed in the UK? Gotcha. I saw a video from Cybershell that was talking about the, that was talking about that. But yeah, like, there used to be a bunch of, like, Sonic-related media back then. But I'm just glad that, like, newer Sonic nowadays is more consistent. And it's not just, like, a bunch of people putting their own interpretation. So I feel like if I was a kid growing up today and I was playing Sonic, I'd feel pretty good. We need an official Sonic.exe game. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I feel like that game should just be preserved. Like, if there was ever a Library of Congress for video games, I feel like that should be one of them. The only threat for a god-tier character like Sonic. Wasn't that just the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, I played that game when it first dropped on Steam for free. It only took me like 2 hours to beat it, and I mean, it was fine if you like visual novels. Sonic is like Goku on roids and crack. Yeah, you're not wrong. Wasn't enough murder, I requested a refund. But I mean, you got it for free, so how could you get a refund? I guess even free was too much for you. I want payment on my time wasted. Yeah, I mean, the game was okay. It wasn't really anything other than just like a free little, it was just a little bite-sized experience. It's like a small Kit Kat. Yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't bad, but at the same time, it wasn't really anything high effort either, so you could excuse some of the better parts. Oh yeah, dude, let me tell you something about Sonic Superstars. I bought that game for full price, and I spent 2 hours trying it out just to see if it was good, and I instantly refunded it. Like, that was one of the worst 2D Sonic games I ever fucking played. Like, it was basically just new Super Sonic Bros. Yeah, I mean, that's not really a high bar to accomplish, though. Having a game that's better than Sonic Labyrinth. You gave up on it. I soft-locked too many times. Yeah, I think that what Sega needs to do if they ever try to attempt to make a classic Sonic game ever again, they need to just copy the elements of Sonic Mania, but do something different with it. Or if you can't do any of that, then just don't bother, I think. Oof, that's crazy. You'd rather play Sonic 4 than Superstars? Wow, that's an opinion. I don't know if I'd go that far. Sonic 4 was awful. Allow custom team pairings and take what worked from Sonic 3 and Nux and Mania. Yeah, I could see that working. I lost all collision during a boss fight and fell forever. Oof. Well, Sonic 4, Episode 2 at least. 2 wasn't bad. Yeah, but 2 was mid. Let's be real. It was an improvement over Episode 1, but do we really care? The advanced games are all way better anyway. You're better off just playing those. Mid, but better than Superstars? I don't know. Like, I would say Sonic Superstars is like a 3 out of 5 if I were to give it like a rating between 1 and 5. And Episode 1 would be like a 2 out of 5. Then again, I'm also saying that with ignorance because I haven't actually beaten Superstars, but I have beaten Episode 1 of Sonic 4. When the floor isn't solid anymore, and there's no death plane, I saw myself level rep 4 times during that boss fight. Or you mean level warp. I think that's what you meant. God damn it. Bosses were crap without using avatar powers, otherwise it is a waiting game. Also, the final bosses were bad. Gotcha. An F Trip story? I have no idea who Trip is. It's probably a good thing that I don't know about it. No level rap? Gotcha. Someone should really make like a widescreen hack for the advanced games, at least. I feel like that's definitely in demand. If they make a widescreen hack for the advanced games, especially for Advance 3, I feel like that would take away most people's criticism with them. Oh, okay, your username is Agent Ice. Got it. For some reason, I thought it was like Agenda 1 or something. That should tell you how bad my eyesight is sometimes. By the way, what are your thoughts on Sonic Colors? Did you hate it? Because I know a lot of people seem to turn on that game now. People say it's not that good, but I don't know. I thought it was good. I didn't hate all the Wisp powers like a lot of people did. Got sniped. Try going up. As a kid, you played through it. Try to play it today and it feels slow. You don't even like Generations, LMAO. 2D sections had weird physics. Yeah, I'm also kind of in the same camp where I don't think that Generations was all that. Like, it was fine. It was good, but I feel like there's really not that much content to go back to. Like, I would say after multiple playthroughs, Generations does not really hold its luster all too well. I think that Frontiers is a lot better. And like, for me, what it really comes down to is that the levels in Generations are just too easy to boost to win. And once you S-rank all the levels and you beat all the side missions, there's really not that much else to do. Like, I would say Generations, if I were to give it a rating, it would be a 4 out of 5. It's good, but it's not the best, like a lot of people think it is nowadays for some reason. Actually, you know what I think happened? I think what happened was a lot of people just missed out on Generations. They just never played it because they were just like one of those kids that they might have had a GameCube growing up and they had Sonic Adventure 2 and then the game started to suck after that and they just kind of stopped being a Sonic fan after that. But then they picked up Sonic X Shadow Generations and then they just kind of got like a sugar high off of it without realizing that what they were playing was like one of the easiest Sonic games ever made, at least the 3D ones. But yeah, like, I actually like the cyberspace stages in Sonic Frontiers a lot more than I did for Generations. Just based on the fact that I think they balanced out the boost more. I think they actually gave it more of a purpose, other than just, like, blasting through each stage and mashing through all the enemies. Like, boosting at the cyberspace stages in Sonic Frontiers, it's not like an insta-win. You still have to stop and anticipate enemies, and you have to pay attention to level hazards, and you can actually use the physics to your advantage in that game, especially some of the third DLC stages, which are very underrated, by the way. Don't sleep on them. Let's see, you like old Genesis Sonic, SA2, and Forces? My issue with Forces is that it was just like it was the most boost win out of all the Sonic games. Like, if Sonic Frontiers just ended up being like Forces, where they just reused a lot of the level designs from that game and didn't bother adding the open world or the adventure fields or the tall structures or any of the mid-bosses that they threw in each island, I feel like Frontiers would have been criticized a lot more than it actually was. But I would say from a gameplay perspective, there's a lot more going on with Frontiers than any other 3D boost Sonic game. I think the only one that could rival that in terms of like gameplay depth would be Unleashed, but at the same time, I don't think that the Werehog was what people were asking for. Like the Werehog stages are fine. They're not horrible. They're not broken. But they're just not like what people want out of a Sonic game. Whereas like with Frontiers, I feel like they added enough elements with 3D Boost Sonic to where it just feels like it fits in more, if that makes sense. Let's see, you really didn't like Frontiers? You thought it was boring? I would say maybe give it another shot whenever you're in the mood. I don't know how far you got into it. Maybe you beat it. But from a gameplay perspective, a lot of the field bosses, they really show off a lot of like they do a lot more with the physics, the gameplay, the level layouts to where it's like you can kind of see what they were going with it. Like, sure, the levels visually aren't all that interesting. They do come off as a little bit generic. But just from analyzing it from a pure gameplay perspective, there's a lot more going on. You think Frontiers is the best 3D game, but you also don't like that many 3D games? Gotcha. Okay, and you also beat it and the DLC? Okay, because I beat all the DLCs too. So it's probably just a matter of opinion at that point. At least they added in an inertia control bar, but it just wasn't well done overall. I get it, budget was not there and it needed more time. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see how they're gonna implement Sonic Frontiers 2 and how they're gonna improve on it. Because based on the rumors that are going around right now, Frontiers 2 is only gonna have like one island. And I think that's for the best, to be honest, because really what you're doing on each island could have been done in like one big island. Fuck. I needed to pay attention there. But they're also going to try and make it to where the levels look more natural, like you're playing a Sonic game instead of like an Unreal Engine asset flip. I think that was a lot of main people's complaints with it, is that visually it just kind of looked like a Sega Hire This Man type of game. You'll probably skip Frontiers 2 or wait until reviews and a sale. Gotcha. Next time, just jump. Yeah. I don't know why I kept dying there. I think I was just reading chat and got distracted. That's why. They cannot crush you while you're in your jumping animation. But yeah, I am looking forward to what they plan on doing with Frontiers 2. Hopefully they improve upon the formula to where it could truly be like one of the best 3D Sonic games that everyone talks about. Also, you know what's crazy? Back when Sonic Frontiers first came out, it was getting like a mostly positive reception with some people giving it mixed reception. Meanwhile, the latest Pokemon game that came out around the same month, it was getting like fucking bugged out glitches up the ass, and it was just an overall worse product. Like, could you imagine living in a universe where a Pokemon game performs worse than a Sonic game? Like if you told somebody back in 2008 that in the future, one of the latest Sonic games is going to end up being, like, well-polished and not have any bugs or glitches at all, and then the latest Pokemon game ends up being shite, I'm sure they wouldn't even fucking believe you. They'd just say you're bluffing. And I think the new Pokemon wasn't that bad. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, the launch, where there was just, like, a bunch of bugs that ruined everybody's experience. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had a really shitty launch. But I do hear that they're a lot better than Sword and Shield, which I hope that's the case, because when I was playing Pokemon Shield and I played all the way through it, it was really bad. That feels like every game these days. Yeah. Honestly, you're not wrong. I still prefer all the older Pokemon games, though. Like, from the Game Boy and the GBA, I think, are my favorites overall. I beat Pokemon Platinum a while ago, and I thought that was overrated. I was not a huge fan of the DS games, unless you count Heart Gold and Soul Silver. We literally found out how to skip half the islands in less than a week after launch. Scarlet and Violet were okay. I have issues with Nintendo as a company due to some of the legal stuff they are doing. But I like what they are trying out in the new Pokemons. Yeah, I think that right now they're doing a lot of experimenting. And I don't know if I'm a fan of that, to be honest. I kind of wish they just kept all the route-based structures of the old regions. But I'm probably speaking from like an old man's perspective, even though I'm not really old. I'm still in my 20s. but I just think that the design of Pokemon level layouts were a lot better and more focused when it was based on routes instead of just being like a, hey, you can go wherever you want, and it's like an open world Ubisoft game where you go over here to complete a fetch quest, and I don't know. 20s, this guy. Man, I grew up with Red and Blue. Yeah, my first Pokemon games growing up were, it was the Gen 3 games, so I had Sapphire, I had Emerald, I had Fire Red. It wasn't really until recently that I beat Pokemon Yellow for the first time, just to say I beat the original version of it. And I actually kind of like it more than Fire Red, now that I think about it. Just because I feel like a lot of the Gen 3 additions to Fire Red and Leaf Green were, what do you call it? Like, to me, they kind of felt more like overcorrections rather than actual refinements. Honestly, my favorite was Gen 3. Yeah, same here. Emerald was... Actually, Pokemon Emerald is like my second favorite game of all time behind Kingdom Hearts 2, so... Yeah, you are talking to a Pokemon Gen 3 truther right now. I hope they make another Let's Go game. I hope not. Sorry, that's going to be a hard disagree from me. My first Pokemon games were Red and Blue. Emerald was alright, too many HMs. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that as a criticism, but at the same time, so did Diamond and Pearl. And a lot of those HMs weren't really all that useful to begin with. It was just like, oh hey, here's a bunch of fog in this area. Use defog as an HM. Or, fuck, what was one of the other ones? I don't even remember. I'd have to look up a list, but... I feel like the Gen 4 games had just as many HMs, and they were almost twice as useless. In battle, anyway. I like that they are getting away from HMs. I mean, I can kind of see the argument for either or. Because I think that HMs added a lot of, like, puzzle elements to where you had to kind of think a little bit, if you know what I mean. The first Kingdom Hearts was my favorite. Yeah, my favorite was 2. But Kingdom Hearts 1 was actually the first game I ever played, if you don't count all those TV plug-and-play games. HM was a way to prevent you from advancing. They have better ways of doing that now. Well, I mean, it wasn't just that, though. It was also, you know, they created unique puzzles, and they allowed you to explore different areas, sort of like a Metroidvania in that sense. Also, I just totally skipped that area to the right, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I kind of wall jumped my way through that. No, you don't. You need Waterfall, but not Dive. To get Kyogre, you did. You have to find the submarine, too. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was more of a reason for the HMs than just, like, preventing you from going to one area to another, though. Like, with Rock Smash, you had to make sure you crushed all the right rocks to solve an area puzzle. And then also, like, not only that, but a lot of the moves, like Rock Smash and, Flash especially, I think those moves were very useful during battle as well, so it's like... You were not only teaching your Pokemon moves that you needed to advance, but, like, they also gave you some unique, things to use in battle. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but... I feel like for 2D handheld, JRPG lights, I think that the HMs were totally fine. But I can understand why Game Freak would want to re-experiment to try and, like, you know, throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks, and them getting rid of HMs is, I mean, it's noble. You know, I'm not going to pretend like HMs were like essential to Pokemon, but it's good that they're trying to experiment a little bit. I can respect that. The issue with HMs is they took up skill slots, so you just made HM slaves. Yeah, but I could also make the argument that if you were smart about which characters or, you know, which Pokemon you taught the HMs to, you didn't really need to. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I don't know why I was getting lost there. Like, one thing I would always do is I would always have a... I would always catch a Tailo, evolve it into a Swallow, and then that would be like my... that would be my flight type HM's move slave, technically. But the moves, like... you know, the HMs like Fly were still very useful. So it's like I wasn't really wasting anybody's time. Or, you know, wasting any skill slots. And then, you know, eventually you taught it moves like Aerial Ace, Brave Bird, Quick Attack, and then it was just like a Fly type machine. And for Azumarill, I would always teach that one Surf. And Surf was also a really good move to use in battle as well, because it would affect multiple enemies if you were in a double battle, for example. I wouldn't say most, because a lot of them were defensive moves too, by default. But I will agree with you that moves like Cut and Strength weren't all that useful at the end of the day, so I can see what you mean. But I just think that me personally, it didn't bother me all that much if I wanted to teach a Pokemon something like Strength and then get rid of it later. I could just go to Lily Cove and... Okay, good. I made it. Or Whirlpool. Surf was okay-ish, except in double battles because you hit your teammate. Yeah, but if you were smart, you know, like, you could just have a Pokemon that was weak to Surf, and it would just do a little bit of damage. But I mean, you know, it's whatever. It's like it's completely subjective, and I could totally understand why Game Freak would want to experiment a little bit to see if maybe they could do something different by getting rid of the HMs, and I think that's respectable. That being said, I haven't really played a modern Pokemon game since Pokemon Shield. So I have no idea what the community even looks like at this point, since I don't really keep up with it. God dang it. Okay, sweet. Even still, if you want to explore the game, you have to get them and use them all. Yeah. You're not wrong about that. Gotta love how Tails is just flying onto a rocket that's going into space. It's fucking dangerous. Yes, I won't deny that. All I'm saying is you don't need them all. Only 4 are mandatory. Yeah, I agree with you on that. At least if we're talking about Gen 3. I don't remember which moves were mandatory for Gen 4, though. I don't know, after Platinum, didn't care for most of the games until Scarlet. Yeah, I beat Pokemon White. It was White 1. God damn it. And for Gen 5, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of them, and there was also like a really big hate-dom for Gen 5 in general, so I felt justified in hating them. But the last time I beat Pokemon White was in 2019 when I still had like a 3DS that was backwards compatible with all the DS games, so they're not really fresh in my memory at all. I'll have to replay Pokemon White 1 to see if my opinion still stands with that. They need to bring they need to bring Missingno back. Yeah, agreed. I actually read somewhere that Missingno was like a deleted Pokemon entry in the Pokedex, and it was supposed to be like if you examine the code, it was supposed to be like a link that would make Cubone and Kangaskhan their respected evolutions. So, like for example, Cubone would evolve into Marowak, and then that would evolve into Kangaskhan or some weird bullshit like that. Hang on, I gotta really pay attention to this. I'm dying like multiple times. I forget how bullshit Robo Sonic is. Alright, sweet. Quick, distract him while he fights the final bosses. Not my fault you were doing this the hardest way possible. This final boss actually isn't that hard, you just have to know when to time it. See, like right there? Oops. Easy there, Z. He isn't a super elite Monster Energy Drink Sonic 2 player. Let me see you get the one cycle then. I'm not sure what that means. Is that like a Sonic 2... God dang it. It's fine. It's fine, I got this. You can get all 12 hits in before he goes up into the air. That's crazy. Yeah, no, it definitely won't take me all night to kill this guy. I've beaten the final boss of Sonic 2 multiple times. It's just that it's not, like, all fresh in my memory, so... There are some things that I'm forgetting, some patterns that aren't sticking with me. Alright, come on, Eggman, you fuck. Not gonna lie, this sucks more as Knuckles. Oh, I could imagine. Because of his short jump. Couldn't be me. Well, it'll probably be me eventually, because I plan on beating this game with all the characters. Amy is easy mode, though. They made Amy way too strong. Her hammer melts this boss. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. I think it takes, what, like 20 hits to kill this guy? Am I right? Maybe I'm right. I don't know. I know it feels a lot longer if you do it the easy way. Like what I'm doing right now. Only 12? Got it. Gave Amy her hammer, but no insta-shield for Sonic. I think I've hit him, what, 4 times so far? So yeah, we got this. I always beat this boss the safe way anyway. Sonic has the insta-shield. It's even allowed on for the speedrun. Yeah, I have no idea what the speedrunning community for this game is. I don't really watch a lot of Sonic speedruns. I can imagine they're crazy, though. It's a bunch of nerds. Oh, I bet. I was gonna say, I could never really be a speedrunner. I just enjoy playing games at my own pace. I can never be one of those beat the game as quickly as you can with no errors and fuck you if you get one thing wrong. That's not me. It also lets you use the elemental shields. It's so fun to replay a level 5,000 times in a row. Oh yeah, man, you know, you gotta save that 0.01 second to try and beat everybody else. Well, that was fun. Sonic 2 was always fun. Oh man, I didn't jump at that 1 pixel. Time to restart. Yeah, I remember I was streaming some of the 16-bit Aladdin and 16-bit Lion King games on Twitch one time, and I want to say this was about like 1 or 2 years ago at this point. But they were pretty cool people to talk to while I was streaming. However, there is no fucking way I could beat the Lion King on SNES within 12 minutes. You have to be a fucking lunatic to do that. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about and how crazy the Lion King is in terms of its difficulty, but it is one of the weirdly designed platforming games of all time. Like, I think you have to have, like, some form of, like, caffeinated autism to beat those games. The Lion King game was nuts. Okay, good. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about with that. I beat it, though, but I beat it on easy, because I'm not a sociopath. I'm not going to jump on 5 different hyenas 3 times in a row just to get past one part. I did like the Aladdin games, though. I prefer the Genesis one a lot more. That's not to say the SNES one is bad or nothing, but I still prefer the Genesis port. But the Can't Wait to Be King level? Yeah, like, the Can't Wait to Be King level... If it's your first time playing, and you say that you beat it on your first try without looking up any kind of walkthrough or guide, you're a fucking liar. Yeah, but the level is fun once you know what monkeys to roar at. If you don't, it is a miserable fucking time. I mean, visually it's pretty good, and the music is also pretty catchy. On both ports, I should say, and that's rare for a multi-plat title. And I think if you were playing the DOS port of The Lion King, that level is actually bugged to where you couldn't progress, or it would make you die when you were sliding off the giraffe or some bullshit like that. Rather be chased by the stampede. Yeah. The depth perception in that one was... I think it's the same no matter how many times you play through it, but it always still trips me up anytime I try to play it. The only thing I hated about the Elephant Graveyard level was it was the ending part where you had to hop on like 5 different hyenas, and they all had a chance of hitting you pretty easily too. Okay, boohoo, I didn't get any of the Chaos Emeralds. Wah, wah. I also think it's funny that they took like a they took like a 45-second scene when Simba was being chased down by the hyenas out of the Pride Lands, and they just turned that into like a 5-minute excruciatingly long level. I would say the first adult Simba level was actually pretty good, but that was more or less just like a tutorial to get used to how he controls. The level after that, where you're fighting through a bunch of lava pits and have to make geysers rush out, fuck that stage. Fuck it. Like, that level can kiss my ass. And also that maze level, it's not so bad once you know what to do, but if you have no idea where the fuck you're going, it is a miserable time as well. Really? You didn't have a problem with the fire stage? You didn't have an issue with that boulder appearing out of nowhere and chasing you down, and you have to be like frame perfect whenever you change directions when going down? Oh yeah, the final boss, Scar, you have to basically hit him like 150 fucking times in a row with your pimp slap, or you have to make sure you get your timing right whenever you do that pummel attack, or else he'll just end up insta-killing you and you die. Yeah, I have to agree with Zehar on that one. I thought that the fire level was bad. You just throw him off the level. He has infinite health. Yeah, but I think if you hit him enough times, he'll just be insta-stunned, and then you can just, like, throw him off the level safely. I forget what the exact HP he has, but I think that Scar himself, I think he has around, like, 350 hit points. And each time you slap him, it takes away 1 hit point. Because I was looking at the wiki of it a while back. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of agree with you that Aladdin was the better game. I had no issue with the Cave of Wonders level, unless you're talking about the SNES one. The Genesis one, I didn't really have that much of a problem with. Yeah, fuck, what am I trying to say? I'm telling you, man. Like, there are some weird hidden programming logic with the Lion King games that if you just, like, do a Google search and you look up all the different strategies and how much HP some of the bosses have and what you have to do to get through certain parts of the levels, it's like caffeinated autism, just like I said. Alright, well, that'll be the end of my stream session tonight. I've been streaming for about 4 hours, but regardless, it was fun chatting with y'all. Before I go, I just want to give a shout out to Lone Wolf 360 and Chuni-sama, as well as Zehar and Agent Ice for joining the stream. It's always appreciated. And tomorrow I will be streaming some more Final Fantasy XI, but it'll be a shorter stream. just because I get out of work later, and I'm gonna have to show up like in the middle of us playing. But yeah, regardless, tomorrow I will be streaming some Final Fantasy 11, and then next week it'll be the same thing. Uh, it'll be some more Sonic Origins, maybe some more Final Fantasy 11. I don't know how many sessions me and the boys are gonna do, but I think we only agreed to do like 1 month, and then if we wanted to continue doing it on our own, we could. So, yep, I shall talk to y'all